Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the test trading room, master room. How are you today? Thank you, Clifton. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. Hi, Brian. Good morning. I hope everyone is feeling okay, not like the market after this yesterday huge sell-off that was like a bloodbath, guys, on the market, as you could see. Also, I have nothing to complain about because we just had four beautiful winners. Hi, Steve. Hi, Mark. Nice to see you all. Good morning, everyone. And please just let me know if the sound is not okay. So let's see what's happening here, guys. This is just crazy. We have seen what we have seen in the recent weeks and days. And yesterday, the SPY officially just broke the S&P 500, the EMA 200, as you can see, and broke this $580 level, which I'm just repeating for a long time. This was actually a strong level for the market, even the 560 after that. But yesterday, even as you can see, we have seen the market dropping back to this $555 area, guys. That's crazy, crazy what is happening here. Seems like that these tariffs are having a little bit more impact and higher impact on the market, as I think Trump thought. But Trump still does not worry at all, as he told. And even, by the way, if you were reading my article, indeed. Every day I'm just writing a daily newsletter, which is in our social media. You can find TEFS Academy on the Facebook, Instagram, everywhere on the YouTube channel. You can find the links. And actually, I was just writing today about the fact that, okay, we have seen such a huge panic selling, which I've told you yesterday morning that it can happen easily. It did happen. But on the other hand, I must tell you that, according to the economists, this is still not a recession. Of course, it is not. But I must tell you that it's just going towards it. So let's see what's going to happen here. Hi, Tara. Nice to see you. I see you are on time today. Not like yesterday. Yeah, traders, please be careful if you are outside of the US. That in the US, the clock was changed on Sunday. From Saturday to Sunday. In Europe and the other part of the world, usually we do change it a little bit later. In Europe here, excuse me, it's going to be changed on the 30th of March, which is like 3 weeks away. So until that point or day, we will get the market open 1 hour earlier here in Europe indeed. Hi, Dor. Good morning to you. Okay. So, Anticipator, nice to see you. So, traders, market, what happened? Well, actually, we have just witnessed so far at least, the worst day of 2025. Actually, we have not seen such a bad day for a while, and it seems like that especially the Nasdaq is leading the push to the downside. Nasdaq just dropped more than 4% yesterday, and even the major technology giants collectively shed nearly $1 trillion in market value. So ugly fears of recession continue to escalate, as you could see and we could feel on the market, and it just caused a huge market turbulence. So, well, it looks like trouble does continue today, because after the SPY tried very nicely to make a reversal here and a recovery in the pre-market, at least, as you can see, is just giving up. And even, as I've seen in the headlines, Citigroup just warned the investors that the US stocks is downgraded on their side. The bearish signal is here, and they think that this is going to be more rout for the stocks. Well, in my opinion, by the way, if we just check the technicals, guys, okay? If we just do check the technicals, you can see that the last time when we even touched the 200 EMA and we even broke it to the downside, it was back then in 2024 and October. Okay, that was the last time when we have seen the market touching the 200 EMA. Since then, not really. But as we just get back to this 2023 October level when it touched the 200 EMA, it was not that much overblown yet. Like, it was just happening after this 2022 big rout of the because of the war started. 2023, it was just a small pullback indeed, as we just check now the future. And now, though, if we just check the price action, the SPY and the triple Q almost made like a double top and looks like as an ugly break more to the downside. The next one, which I am expecting to touch, is the 550 level traders after the 500, and even maybe back to this 460, 50 area. So it still can drop a lot. Also, it's very rare when we see it like, straight down. I don't think so. There is a trigger which would just push the market straight to the downside. I would say I'm just speaking in odds, okay? So in my opinion, the odds are lower to push it to this way. Why? Because the market just got freaked out on the tariffs, okay? Especially not just on the tariffs, but the way how the tariffs news and the tariffs, let's call it comments, just handled by Trump. That one day he imposed that, second day he just retreated that, and okay, let's postpone for 1 month. So it's crazy. Of course, the market is in total chaos, total fear, as we could see. But even in this uncertainty and chaos, usually we have seen bounces. And this is what I am expecting now, as the market seems a bit extended for me. I am expecting the market to bounce back to this 570, 580 area. And then there will be the decision point, whether we are going to roll over there, or maybe that was it, like in 2023, and we're going higher. But I must tell you, if the tariff is starting to work like on the long run, it's not going to be good, neither for the companies, nor for the stocks, nor for people and inflation. So indeed, this is the fear side on it. Let's see what's going to happen. But this is how I do see this market at the moment. Hi Lee, good morning to you. DVG, nice to see you. As I see, Scott already posted his stocks. Good morning, Todd on the YouTube. Nice to see everyone. And let's see how the market might continue today. As I've told you, the pre-market early gains just given up by the S&P 500, by the triple Q2, especially Tesla yesterday was one of the biggest losers. So seems like that maybe Elon was extremely happy about the election outcome, but I'm not sure he's that much happy at the moment. Look at that. Excuse me. As the Tesla is just shed more than 50% this year only, traders. That's amazing. In my opinion, it's a little overreaction, but well, let's see. You see, panic can cause a big dump to the downside, and as I've told you, it has not been done yet. Also, I'm expecting a small bounce. Maybe George Job openings reports going to get some bounce around 10 o'clock. Be careful on that. And for today, by the way, no more economic news, but I'm just checking. We got the small business index here already, which was a bit lower than the expectations indeed. And we will get the George Job openings today, later on at 10 o'clock, so half an hour after the open. I cannot see any speech from Trump, which is surprising. He likes his voice, as I'm always telling to my daughter. She likes speaking a lot, so I always tell her, Sophie, you like your voice very much. So it's like just Trump, but no speech from Trump today. Wednesday, 12th of March, it's going to be a big day, traders, for the market, and this can just give some relief for the markets, which is the CPI number. Okay, because now after we got this big shock from the tariffs, next big question, the Fed. Also, don't forget that Powell tried to calm the markets last Friday. He really tried it, and it was a success. But it was short-lived. And now, tomorrow CPI data coming. If it's going to show some progress, that can be a great signal for the market. And what can be the signal that might the Fed is going to step in and save the market with some more rate cuts. But this is just my opinion. Let's see what's going to happen. Maybe they will just leave it and they will say that we are not going to save it at any cost. Well, let's see. Hi, Anne. Good morning to you. Okay, guys. So let's see what is still for today. Big movers coming now. Actually, the green stocks on my list at the moment, of course, Baba. What else? By the way, even on the Bitcoin, after it just touched $78,000 level, it's just a nice pullback. So I'm going to watch Coin, PDD, Baba, Baidu. AFRM is green 150. Oracle traders. Oracle just got some earnings after market close, which was better than expected. So this is a quite of a good news for the market. But as you can see, unfortunately, it is just shedding further with the market. And the Oracle side, we still have a gap to fill back to this $144 level, which is already almost filled indeed. So it seems like Oracle is not a big success after this fail, because especially because of the market sentiment. What else on the big runners? Let's just do our watch list quickly. So I mentioned you Oracle already. We have DKS here, MTN, Tesla, of course, GE Healthcare. So Oracle, it was down less than 2% after came in slightly below the expectations. Okay, I think I just mixed with a news. Sorry for that, traders. Also, as you can see, it was a nice pump after the market close, but now it's just shedding a lot. And I'm going to watch it, especially around this 144 level, because this is going to be a gap fill on the Oracle. Also, as you can see, it still can shed back to this $140 level. Yeah, show your other screen for a few seconds so I can see how you arrange your icons. I can do the same. You know what? It's better because it's I'm using a streaming program, and it's not easy to change my monitor. Sorry for that. But if you are going to send me an email, I'm going to give you a solution. Then I'm going to make screenshots of all of my 5 monitors, and I'm going to send you how does it look like, how I am arranging the monitors and the charts there, okay? All right, thank you, Clifton. Okay, traders, so Oracle can go to the short side indeed. As I see, even Scott just called it to the short side. Definitely, we will still have more to the short side traders. It's obvious, as I've told you, the market is heading now not just on the correction phase, but it's very highly likely a bearish phase of the move. Next one on my list is calls, KSS, 14% down. Fourth quarter results showed a decline of 9.4% in net sales, and full year guidance missed the expectations. That means this is a really bad news for the company. And also this is already around this $10 level. It's a very beaten down stock, traders. Let's just move it to the short side, but I'm going to be careful with that one. It's just heading under $10 now. Southwest Airlines and Delta Airlines in the news too. LUV, nice. Shares of BJ Airline jumped 10%, announced that it will start charging passengers to check bags and will begin offering a basic economy fee, which it looks like the stockholders and traders loved it very much, because LUV can be our first green long candidate to the upside. It's up 11%. This is a very much beaten down airline stock, traders. You know, it was involved in the big winter storm, and lots of flights canceled. After that, more bad news just hit the stock. So this is the time maybe for a bounce. I like LUV to the long side. Asana. Asana looks like it's a software stock, by the way. Not a good news as at all. Stock fell 25% after CEO and co-founder Dustin Moskovitz announced that he is retiring. Asana is a $12 stock, again, traders like KSS. So I don't much like the price of the stock because might it still cannot go lower. Well, let's see. It can have big days. So you know what? I'm just going to move it to the short side. Pre-market volume is high. Sorry. And looks like that this news are really bad for the stockholders and investors. They don't like it. DAL was not that lucky than the Southwest Airlines, as Delta Airlines is just down 5% after the airline slashed its top and bottom line guidance for the first quarter due to weak domestic demand. What does it mean? It means actually that it means actually that this stock looks very ugly to the downside. On the other hand, though, look at the pre-market. Indeed, what I see is a full recovery. Sorry, just Scott just wrote me on the WhatsApp. DAL is just moving back now nicely towards this $50 area. And I must tell you, in my opinion, the daily it's a bit extended on the DAL. I cannot call you to the short side in that case. I know it's 2.64% down, not the best news, but I'm a bit worried about this big recovery on the pre-market. So only that's why I'm just going to move it to the secondary list. Traders, if you have any questions, please just let me know. You can just send me in the master room a private message or an email indeed. Hi, Charlie. Good morning to you. So let's just continue quickly. DKS is the next one. Dick's Sporting Goods, which just got the earnings before the market open. DKS, 5% lower earnings guidance for the new fiscal year came in lower than expected, but this is showing some recovery. But the volume, it does not mean a lot at all. It has not convinced me, in my opinion. It is just for my secondary list at the moment, but I'm going to watch it because this can be a big mover, but I need a little bit more volume because it's just 85,000 and the stock, it is a $206 stock, which means it can be spready and crazy. MTN, Vail Resorts, ski resort operator, added 5% in light trading after reporting better than expected earnings. Well done, MTN. We have not seen too much in the recent last 2 weeks at least, but MTN, the same problem with DKS as well. Also, MTN has even a lower pre-market volume, only 2,000. So because of that, it is just coming to my secondary list. Tesla, as I was just talking about that in the beginning of the day, traders, that Elon is not happy for sure because Tesla is shedding more than 50% now in this year back to this 222% or a dollar area and up 0.36. As you can see, it was much higher, but seems like the market sentiment is still waiting on this stock, and might we will see back to this $200 area. I don't know, but Tesla looks like again an interesting stock to trade today. It's always on my watch list, so I'm not going to call it. GE Healthcare, Redfin, and that's it for today. GEHC, which is pumping a little bit higher, at least something which is going higher, not lower, on an upgrade to neutral from buy the Goldman Sachs. But again, the same problem as with MTN, very, very low volume. So this can go just to my secondary list, nothing else. And RDFN is the last one to the short side. Also, this stock is as well as the two others on my shorts list. The problem is the volume is okay, but the price, as this is a $10 under $10 stock, can be a little bit problematic. So this can move quite nicely. Let's just see whether RDFN after that bad news can stretch the move lower. I mentioned you though, traders, that I'm going to watch to the long side some stocks here, and especially Baba AFRM I like very much, 1.40%. Hood, of course, as the Bitcoin and the coin is pulling back. AMD, one of the strongest semicon stock at the moment. Even NVIDIA is green, and PayPal, Tesla, UPST, what I see. But the most of the big tech stocks still in red, like Google, Apple, Microsoft, Netflix, 0.42%. So traders still, as I feel, the market is still in trouble, and the weakest at the moment, beside of Oracle, is Disney, Uber, Apple, Visa, BAC. So I'm still going to watch even the financial stocks to the short side. I'm just going to call JP Morgan here, and let's see whether the market is able to make a little bounce here as I am expecting. And at the end of the day, we will see a bounce or a continuation lower. Don't forget, 10 o'clock is going to be a make or break, maybe a make or break moment for the market because of the job opening. So please be cautious at this time. And I'm wishing you a beautiful green day, Master Room traders. And of course, as always, I'm going to see you tomorrow at 9 again, market time. So have a nice green day, team, Scott and DVG. And I don't know whether Amir is joining to the master room today. And of course, as usual, I'm just going to trade in the test YouTube room with you. So bye traders, master room traders, and see you tomorrow.
Traders, welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday. Good to see everybody here this morning. And great to be trading with everybody. Great to be in the hot seat today. Yesterday, I'll tell you what an unbelievable day. In fact, yesterday I turned my green day into a red day yesterday. I think DVG had followed to the red side as well. Got a lot of stuff going on today, and hopefully today we get that turnaround just a bit here so we can go long. The futures were higher this morning. Now they're lower. Again, I think Aggie had said it best. Just be cautious today because we could see more downside in the marketplace today as we get going into this Tuesday session. So we'll talk about that and more. But before we do that, and before we say good morning to everybody, let's take a look at the markets here, get you prepared for the day, get you dialed in as to where the market's going to go. Futures giving up the overnight bounce, and we'll see if that pressure continues now to the downside today. Either way, we're trading the markets, not investing in them, and that's good news for us as we go forward. Okay, we'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. Pretty much followed us. Nikkei was down 235. Hong Kong Hang Seng down a point, 1.35. Shanghai, the only one that's up 13.67. Europe. German DAX up 54, FTSE in UK down 39, the CAC 40 in Paris down almost 15. Combine that with Asia, you've only got two markets up. That's the Shanghai and the German DAX. Four markets down, putting pressure to the downside here in the US of A. That's exactly what we have. I'm not sure we're going to follow through that much today, but we'll see. Could be an ugly day, but hopefully we get some balance here and start to move higher. Dow down 34 points, S&P down 1.75. NASDAQ just poked its head into the green territory by 3.25 points. Oil's up 80 cents, 66.84 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch today, well, gold's up $13.80, 29.13.20 per troy ounce. Silver's up really good. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Headline news, Trump calling Tesla boycott illegal. and says that he's buying a Tesla to support Musk personally, right? Southwest Airlines LUV out there charging to check bags for the first time. They've always been an airline where you could get free bags, as noted here in the States. And then Kohl's KSS shares plunging 15% as the retailer gives a rough outlook for the year ahead. Um, that's about it. Now, the other thing, the positive thing about Tesla, and I am going to trade Tesla today. Ron Barron comes out and he says he won't sell a single personal share of Tesla, and that's standing behind. In fact, there's news today that that people are, or that the news out there to buy Tesla on these dips. So it's a vote of confidence for the stock. We'll see what happens here. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Jennifer, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Charlie, good morning. Good morning to Clifton. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Miguel. Great to have you here this morning. Seth, good morning. DVG, good morning. Jeff B, good morning. Great to have you here this morning in the room. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm really stoked on the there we go. I'm really stoked on the new trading room and the pro trading platform. Little learning curve to start, but it is leaps and bounds better than where we were with Webinato. And I appreciate everybody with the transition coming over to the side here. So good morning to everybody here. Great to have you. Great to be with you today. I'll be trading this morning session exclusively, and I'm going to be posting my trades. I've posted the watch list that I have here, and DVG has posted his. Aggie has posted hers. We do have that job report coming out at 10 a.m. That can affect the market. We'll just see how bad those numbers are, but be very, very careful trading here around the 10 a.m. Market time, okay? So here's my first alert for the day, and guess what? It is going to be Tesla here, and I am going to be long this stock, and it is going to be over 225 this morning, 225. Actually, let's go 224. We'll see if that opens up. If not, 225, depending on where the market opens here today. The other thing here that I really like, the PLTR trade. I want it to the upside here, and I'm going to post it over. Here we go. PLTR this morning. PLTR long this morning over the 76 number, and then add at 77 here on PLTR this morning as we get the day going. GM in the news. MSTR will be my final one here, and this is going to be 246. I'll put it right here in between. MSTR long this morning, and we're going to see if this market will support these trades to the long side. If not, we'll be going short, and what I'll do today, this is 246, what I'll do today is I will short the triple Qs, possibly as a hedge or possibly getting on top of it here and moving it to the downside. So again, I've got my stocks listed here. We can go over them a little bit more here. We got about let's see, about a minute and a half here. But LUV, which is the, let me just put up LUV. LUV, the airline that's oops. There we go. LUV, which is Southwest Airlines. Stock is looking great on that news. Here it is right here. Any type of pullback to around the 31. I'll be watching that stock this morning as we get the markets going here today. Okay, we'll bring DVG in here. He's ready to rock and roll. And
can you hear me okay, Scott?
Yep, sounds great this morning. Sounds great.
Right on. Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Good morning, Scott. Hey, look, yesterday took a little of a beat down for me. You know, we ended up red yesterday. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Today, I'll be looking for bouncing names like AVGO that had great earnings, but unfortunately fell victim to yesterday's landslide. So Tesla, obviously super volatile. May or may not trade that. I'm actually looking at what's going to happen with defense names. So names like LMT and namely like aerospace defense. And then also energy. So I'm keeping an eye on Exxon, Chevron, even LNG, which is Cheniere Energy, just to see what we're seeing an actual defensive rotation from a stock perspective. Again, Qs are pretty strong under the 200 right now to the downside. SPY is the same way. Do we get a rally today? I don't know. I'm kind of hoping for that. Frankly, from a technical setup, it'd be nice to get a little relief rally from yesterday, because yesterday was literally CTAs turning their computers on sell and then left for the day. So watching Amazon for the upside, 94 area, and then AVGO really wanted to get in that 185.40 area. It's been kind of a level of support for a while on AVGO. after incredible earnings. And unfortunately, I missed the bounce this morning pre-market. So markets will be open here in a couple seconds. Trade safe, y'all. I'll be watching AVGO for a pullback. Let's see if this 185.40 area holds. And if so, we'll see if we can get an entry on AVGO.
Okay, here we go. We are open this morning. Let's have a great trading day today. Watch Tesla here this morning. On this pullback, I'm going to go long. Christian, good morning to you. Gets under 224. I'll be taking a 224, if not 225 then. Come on.
Again, let's be mindful at 10 o'clock, we will have those JOLTS job openings data as well.
Dow's opening down about 70.
All right, let's see what's happening with NVIDIA. And I still like AVGO. I'm waiting for this pullback. I want to see things kind of cool down a bit and then see where we're at. I like NVIDIA's move here. Let's see what it does over the 200. 187 might be an interesting level on AVGO. Again, big sellers stepping in. No surprise. Let's see if this momentum continues in the market.
Yeah, I'm going to wait on MSTR now and Tesla for the pullback. Just be patient this morning.
All right, I'm going to try it here. AVGO 187.50. If we're going to get in here, I'll put it up right now. AVGO. Again, looking for a bounce to the upside if possible.
Oracle getting hammered now.
Get over 187.50. I'll add on AVGO. I'm watching NVIDIA looking nice here. Over 108. Been a big level at 108. Does it get rejected or do we see a move higher? Obviously, Qs are lower. SPY is lower. So right now, everything kind of favoring the downside momentum.
Okay, I'm coming into Tesla right here, right now. Watch the 223 on TSLA. Give it about, it's about 40 cents away.
Microsoft over 381 looks interesting. Let's see. Amazon looking great as well. I'm tempted to just wait for a bigger size. I don't like this move on AVGO. Now I'm red on that trade for now, but I'm thinking of like waiting till 10 to make like a bigger position move here. Let's see what the JOLTS job openings have to say. Okay, AVGO 185.40 is kind of where I'm. If we break that, I'm going to have trouble maybe hanging on to this position. I wanted to get in around this level. So I got a little bit of FOMO this morning. Okay, here comes the selling.
Okay, traders, I'm long a Tesla now. Let's just see what we do here. I'm looking for 3 points to the upside here. The 226 on Tesla. 226.
Guys, nice move on Amazon and Nvidia right now. May get some call options on the Qs again. Tight stops. I don't want to risk anything. We're seeing some sell momentum still in the SPY. But if we do bounce, we maybe see a little bit of a hop and then probably continue the selling. AVGO, obviously disappointing move here. Amazon looking great though. Here goes Tesla now. Has some big moves here. Guys, big move now on the Qs.
Okay, huge.
Wonder if they're going to try to get this in while they can before the 10 o'clock, guys. So if we're going to see a push, we're seeing a move now on NVIDIA. We're barely hanging on to AVGO. Again, didn't want to get out just yet, but I'm looking to add over 187.50 if we get there, which looks great. NVIDIA, this is the bounce we were kind of looking for, guys. Again, I'm not going to say we're going to rally 4% today, but take advantage of the hop. And then if we see some failure in those key areas, again, Amazon moving brilliantly, Tesla now popping huge, Microsoft now moving.
6 point trade on Tesla. If you've taken this trade with me here, I'm going to come out right here at the 230 mark, 230. And we got about 17 cents to go. If it gets to that 229, I'll take it off as well. So watch the 230 mark here, entry 223. There's the 230 mark. I'm taking it right here, 230.02. I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out. Thank you. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, I haven't had a 6 point, 7 point winner in a while, and it sure feels good to get this one out. Just 3 shares, but I'll tell you what, that makes the day right there. Really does.
Well, I got the ad on AVGO. I just hope that it doesn't peak out here. We're seeing some selling coming in, but definitely like Amazon, Microsoft, NVIDIA, and unfortunately ended up taking AVGO, which is just kind of limping right now. So I'll be patient here. Guys, be careful now. The Qs trying to test that 200 to see if it could become a foundation or a holding pattern. So let's see if we get a big pop here. Still being patient on AVGO. Really needed to start moving though. There we go. There's the pop on AVGO. Let's go. NVIDIA now moving. Amazon looks great. I really wanted it at 195, but oh well, might have missed it. I may grab a little bit here on Amazon. Guys, here comes the breakout on the Qs. Watch this. Let's see if we get a lift. We want to see a push over 476, ideally. There's AVGO, brilliant now, looking great.
Wow, Tesla. letting the rest of the Tesla go right here.
Beautiful
231.
trade, Scott. Very
Yeah,
nice.
I'm out. Tesla, thank you. About time. You know, I'm fearful, DVG, just like what you said, that we may get all this done by 10 and see what the report says. Now, the only thing that's worrying me is the other side is still red. Dow is still red by 173 points.
Yeah, you know, part of today. So like, I just took a partial on AVGO. Now, granted, is it smart to take a partial for only, you know, a point and a half, 2 points? We're counter trend. I don't mind banking some and then letting the rest run. And if I break even on the remainder, it's fine. But like yesterday, you know, we started with a small size, couldn't add to a losing trade. We added to a trade because it got to the level, and then we flushed. So unfortunately, took, you know, a couple partials yesterday, but it wasn't enough to cover the downward move because it was pretty quick and abrupt. So in days like today, where you're counter trend, right? We've had a massive sell off yesterday. Important to get paid and then let the rest really grow. Like what, you know, Scott, to your point, man, you're crushing it on this Tesla trade. We're finally getting a move on AVGO. I didn't take Nvidia. Hopefully, some of you did, and Amazon. I really wanted Amazon this morning, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a few call options on the Qs, but you know, I don't know. Maybe they work out, maybe they don't. Nice move on AVGO here. Beautiful, beautiful move. We'll see if I take a few more off here. Unless we continue the breakout above 189 or 190. And notice the selling now stepping in on the Qs and on the SPY. In one candle, you're taking out like 3 minutes of progress. So if we're going to see bulls even try to step up, they've got 18 minutes. I mean, I'd love to see AVG over 190. If you guys see this 190, 151, we've been talking about that level for a while. If we get above that, then maybe we have a shot at 195. Obviously, Jolt's job data is going to have to be favorable for any kind of positive momentum move. I'm also watching BABA. Looks pretty good. I'm just wondering if we see a subtle pullback this morning down to like this 138 area, 137.5. But the way things are looking, like we're seeing some volume come in and pump these markets. So I'm going to keep on the bull side for now. But again, worth noting, we are in a downtrend. So
I was just going to say, you know what? I wouldn't mind shorting Tesla now that I'm out. You know?
Why not?
Talk about no trust, right? I mean,
right. Here I was talking about BABA at, 138. We just popped to 140. I do think, after yesterday, a lot of it was programmed selling. Like it was frustrating even for me yesterday. I know Scott may be the same, but it's hard to want to short a stock when it's just directionally down and incrementally down. Cause then it's like, where do you time the entry? Is there even a pop anywhere? Is there not? So, I didn't even get a chance to short, which you guys know, I've been pretty bearish, right? So I missed like the biggest bear day of all, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just not, I got to tell you, yesterday, I waited a little bit too long. I never made the transition to shorting the market. In fact, I remember saying, though, I was going to short the triple Qs after lunch and into the close. That would have been a banner trade. But right now, I don't want to make light of it, but right now, I mean, big deal. The NASDAQ's up 87, right? Still scary.
Yeah, definitely.
I could see it short with Tesla under 230, even with this news that's out there.
Beautiful move on Amazon, though. Jeez Louise, I missed on that. Oh, well. I was looking around, too, for like names I wouldn't mind owning at these levels. Like Obviously, I like Amazon in the 190s, anywhere in the 190s. Like you could argue 198 is better than, or 192, whatever. But it still has a very good chance of kind of retesting this area again, right? Like we're getting a bounce here, which is nice, but I mean, we literally could go test those levels in no time. So guys, I don't like how muted the cues are right now. Coming up on 15 minutes for the JOLTS jobs data. Look at that, just boom. Oof. Cues are getting kind of ugly. We need to see a definitive stripe to the upside. Otherwise, this is just a pop and drop.
I'm going to take a small short here on Tesla, play both sides. So I'm going to call it right now. Tesla short at 230.
I like it.
Yeah.
Getting aggressive on us, Scott.
Yeah, not aggressive with the share size, but I am going to take a small one here. I don't, looking at the market, I don't see, I mean, okay, big deal. I made, 6 points on Tesla. I think we come back down to that VWAP at least. I am short 232 will be my stop. I've got small share size right now. I'm going to add to it. So 200 turns into 400 shares on the downside. We'll see if we can get it now. I am short the stock. 228 will be my add point.
You know what, guys? I'm going to try a little nibble on BA here at 148. It has been absolutely beat up. So let's see if we just a nibble. Let's see if directionally we get some action here on names like BA that have just been absolutely thrashed. And maybe they just continue to get thrashed, but in the event that we start moving higher, great. All right, guys, AVGO, I'm going to probably trim a little more here. Okay, AVGO's breaking out still, so I'm going to wait for a partial. Let's see if we get above the 190. Nice on BA. Let's see if we get a move here. I want to see like a crazy move to the upside, like just, 152 would be amazing. Guys, we're in 190 now on AVGO. Let's, I'm going to peel some off. I want to get a little more in the 190 so when I get my market exit, I actually get filled.
Okay, traders, again, I'm still in the Tesla trade here. I'm going to give it just a few more pennies here, and then I will be out with a loss. NVIDIA up pretty good today, which is nice to see NVIDIA start to roll.
Come on, AVGO. All right, that's good enough. I'm going to take some more off AVGO. We'll let the rest run. Here comes BA, up 26 cents. All right.
And I'm out of Tesla with a loss.
Wow,
TSLA
NVIDIA.
losing trade. Okay. Well, learned my lesson. That gave it back.
I'm going to probably take some off of my call options here on the Qs. Obviously, you can continue the move, but I'm going to take some off, and I can always add more. I just don't know what the heck's going to happen in 10 minutes.
Nobody does, right?
Yeah. How we doing out there, guys? What are we watching?
Well, I see that. I see Jeff took this Tesla short with me. Sorry about that, Jeff.
There goes the move on BA. What a miracle move. Who knew? BA, the underdog. AVGO looking fantastic. We'll let the rest run. I'm going to move my stop loss up to just the previous high there. So that's like right around 189.50. So risk a point, and then I'll just keep moving my stop loss a little bit higher as we go. Amazon was my missed trade of the day, no doubt. I mean, I could argue Tesla, but man, Tesla, Scott, you were able to take advantage. You crushed it. Obviously, you took a chance on, a reversal, which kept your stop pretty tight, which is nice.
Yeah, look at it go now.
All right, guys, we're in the 191 print on AVGO. Target was 191.51, technically for my first partial, but I obviously took my money sooner. We are pretty darn close, so I'm going to take just a little bit more off in just a moment. 191.51. I'm actually going to put them up for sale. 191.42 if we can get up there. Let's see what happens. Watching BA for a potential breakout here. Amazon, I'm going to get rid of that for a moment just because. The trouble I have with BA is it could easily just, dump to the downside. It's pretty ugly. But what I'm hoping for is we see kind of markets lift, and then BA gets a relief over 149, and then next, we're in 151, 152 pretty quick, just for the sake of the move, because there's so much money in this stock up in these areas that, maybe it's an excuse for people to buy. Okay, watching the Qs get weak here. 47644.
Watch the timing now. Again, we've got it's coming up on about 9 minutes left, 8.5 minutes left till the 10 o'clock, till the report coming out. And I wouldn't personally, I wouldn't put a whole lot into it, but it is related to jobs, so anything can happen here, right? I mean, if something happens, and usually the JOLTS is not a huge report, but when it does come out in this type of market, I would just be careful, because could see some selling afterwards if it's not really good. If it's just on par, then we should continue the way up here. So we'd be looking for stocks to come into for the long. Oracle with the bad news would set up for a short here. I think I'm going to nibble on this. I'm going to wait till 10. I'm going to pause right now. Jeff, you're still holding it short. Okay.
Oof, BA, gross. I suppose that's part of the reason, though, too, is a small size. But I think I may trim up before this 10 o'clock, and I can always just find new trades to get in. And I think we're seeing, it seems like that's the sentiment right now. So maybe we get one last push next couple minutes, and then we see some selling, or this is the selling. BA, that's disgusting. All right, guys, I'm going to trim up BA if we get over 148 again, just because, I want to wait till after 10 to start adding the size and stuff like that. So I'm going to wait. We're kind of there now with BA. Problem is, if I hit market order, it's going to be at 147.87. I want to see it. I want to see the bid above 148.
Yesterday you talked about market orders, and I'm with the platform that I'm on, I've enjoyed market orders for a while because they're so quick, and they usually feel good. Yesterday, one of the trades I was in yesterday, I forgot which one. I hit it, and I swear I was like 40 cents out of the ask for the fill, and I was
Wow.
and I noticed that I was like, it's the first time in a long time that I specifically noticed that I was getting screwed, so to speak. I was like, gosh, dog. And when you're a day trader, when you're looking for, $1 and you're looking for $2 or 50 cents on a trade, 40 cents, depending on your size, 40 cents takes you out of the trade a lot of times.
Yeah.
So.
Well, guys, I think everybody's feeling the same kind of sentiment because it doesn't take much for us to just tip this market over. So BA, unfortunately, I'm just going to trim out of, like, it was a small position to begin with, but I'm just going to hit market order here, see like where we end up. And I'm more than happy to add if we get over this like 148 kind of 60 range. But, it was an attempt on a different sector, frankly, to see if we see any rotation into names that have been beaten down like BA and maybe catch some Momo in that space. Not today, it looks like.
Well, we're going to find out here. I'm going to pause my trading until we get that small number.
Yeah, I just got stopped out of the rest of my AVGO trade. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but we put up our stop 189.50. We got tagged, unfortunately, which is fine. We're still a winning trade. So we're out of AVGO. I'm more than happy to get back into that trade, though. I really like this name. So if we get over maybe 191.50 area and we hold that support, then yes, I'll get in there. But we got a lot of room to go. BA, so gross. I'm watching Tesla. Scott, thanks to you for both directions.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Jeff makes some dough here.
Jeff's still holding on to Tesla. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, when you're convicted, right? Yeah, I mean, here's the other thing. I'm going to take this MSTR and turn this into love, LUV. Okay, and I'll take the love trade, MSTR. There we go. I'll take it over 31. There's very little volume, but I'm going to post it anyway just in case we get going here. LUV long over 31.
Wow, looks like AVGO is going to go for it. Really think the price target for AVGO is around this 195 area. 195.80 to 200 is where it should be based on the earnings, in my opinion. But obviously, my opinion doesn't matter. Market's opinions matter. So,
yeah.
So we have a really small size on BA right now. Took a little loss on a couple shares, but that's okay. Coin looks interesting. What do you guys think? I'll wait till 10 o'clock. Maybe by then it'll be too late, but big push holding this. So if we're holding above this line here, pre-market highs, then I like coin. If we start breaking below this, then I still like coin, but to the downside. Okay, we're seeing a little pump. Look at this. Oh, AVGO got there. Dang it.
Yeah.
This is the thing. This is we're back in game season, I guess. Yesterday was CTAs basically turning on the turning the sell button on and then walking out. Today though, we've got traders in the building, so let's see what happens.
Watching love too. Got about a minute left before the JOLTS report comes out. We'll try to report it here. I got the news on flowing. See if we can get that here. Tesla could turn and burn to the downside. We'll watch that.
think people want their money back after yesterday.
Right.
I mean, I was super bummed that I didn't even make a massive amount of money yesterday from literally one of the biggest dips we've seen all year, and I've been bearish majority of the year.
Looking back, I should have, I talked about it and should have taken the short on the triple Qs, just blindly, almost blindly, right? Just push the button.
7.74 million on JOLTS job openings versus 7.65 million expected. So lower.
See if we react.
I don't think it's that bad of data, but markets do not like that at all. Maybe it's just initial reaction. I'm still, hanging on to BA's tiny position. More than happy to add though if we get over the close. That's 148.15. I'll put it out there. Back to like original size. If we get over 148.15, we're getting close, guys. Markets, it's better than that's what I thought. It's better than expected, so we should pop here.
235 Tesla long. I'm going to post this right
BA.
now. Tesla coming back long. 235 breakout at the top.
Beautiful move. Microsoft now. I'm gonna actually get into Microsoft right here at 383. We are in Microsoft, guys. Here comes BA. Beautiful. We had the nice add at 148.15. Sweet. Got to move quick. I'm trying to type this up, guys, as fast as I can. It's not easy trying to get into trades. And AVGO, bummer, guys. I missed out on the big leg to the upside, this is really what I wanted to see. And oh well, guys. BA now scooting. This is the move I was looking for. If we get over 150, it should go to 152 pretty easily. Obviously, we need some more serious momentum behind it because we've got 149 to contend with, 149.50 even. So let's see where we end up here on this BA trade. Again, not a massive winner at the moment, but
not bad.
So 7.74 versus 7.65, estimated was 7.5. So more job openings. So technically that's a better thing. Guys, we got this move on BA. I didn't get paid on it yet. And that might be bad news. Gross candles, guys. Really gross. Big push to the upside, then rejection. So this might be time to sell. I don't know. Wow. Really bad. Look at this fake out. Well,
yep, no
starting to like shorting now.
Market's only up 37 points. We get below 230. I'll take a short on Tesla. Yeah, they sure, that's interesting, Mark. They were, Tesla was bull flagging, and now we've had it. Now let's just see. Let's just be patient. Again, patience rules.
Is it Jeff at 231? I might join that trade on Tesla. Might be too late. Oh, this BA trade. I got to dump this thing, man. Oh, that stinks. Q's now tanking. Wow. Wow, we got that nice spike on BA, and now I'm stuck holding the bag. Hate it. Way to be patient on Tesla, though, Jeff. All right, I'm dumping the BA trade. I'm going to have to get out of these call options on the Qs. It looks like it's time for us to dump. Tesla dumping.
Cover point on Tesla is going to be 225, right around 225.
Guys, the Qs are really getting heavy now. SPY also. Coin not take everything. Guys, shorten it all. Got out of the PA position for a small loss. Don't want to short Tesla right now, but let's see what it does at the VWAP. If it rejects the VWAP, let's just market order, see where we end up. BA was a gross trade. Kind of a waste. All right, let's look around. I mean, I'd like to like find a name where rotation is happening and just set it and forget it, but I don't know if that's existing right now. Guys, I'm going to short Tesla here. A little late to the party, but that's all right. Let's see what I get on a market fill here. 22855. Not the best entry ever, but let's, you know, we'll build if we start collapsing. Jeff, congrats. I think you're still in that, right? This is the trouble. Yep. It could easily bounce here.
Yep. I'm going to come out of it here. Shoot, it just went over. I didn't take advantage of that dip down on Tesla. Market has turned red. Dow's down 345. NASDAQ's down about 10 points.
Wow. Now we're bouncing. It's just shaking people out of positions, huh? Oh, man. Tesla, come on. We've got traders in the building today, though. That's good news. Not just a bunch of machines.
Yeah, and you got volume back in the market as well. So
yeah. So I'm not gonna be mad if I lose out on this Tesla trade again. The idea was build a position, add the position. Problem is now my position is right here near these lows. So if we get anywhere near my position and we crack this 200, so it'll be add near my position, and then double size if we crack this 200 right down here. Again, there's no guarantee that can happen, but that's kind of the plan now. Yeah, the big thing we saw yesterday, the two big industries that we want to see lead the chart, banks and tech. You notice what happened yesterday? They got absolutely thrashed. So collectively as traders, like that's a kind of a, for me at least, a big signal like, hey, the downside may not be over, but we're probably going to see some choppiness like we're seeing today. You can get whipsawed out of positions pretty quick that way. So
still got earnings out right today. Is it just dividend? No, earnings, yeah.
For who?
You got a bunch actually, small companies. I was just looking here. Oh, actually, it's tomorrow, May 12th. May 12th, yeah, okay.
Look at coin now, just ripping. So it looks like risk on is back. I'm going to probably dump Tesla if we keep pushing here, but coin looked great right here off the 200. 185 bounced up 6 points, guys. So it looks like our bulls are back in the house. I'm watching Google because it's been really beaten down. So does it finally get a pop here? Let's go long Google. I'll grab some here. And then Tesla will probably dump here in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, just watch out here. We're not out of the woods yet here, so. Okay, here comes the PLTR trade. Those of you that are watching PLTR. And we talked about this in the pre-market at 76. I'm going to come in at 80 now, posting the alert right here, PLTR. See if we can take the top off here.
167.70. I'll be in Goog. So I'll put it out there. If we get filled, great. If we don't, that's okay too. We're like literally at 50-50. And I missed the coin trade, so I can't get too excited. Tesla, I'm probably going to dump it here. Moving against me. Tough one. Okay, we're in on Goog. Let's see if we get the push. Love to see 170 on it. 2.5 points. Qs are getting heavy again, though. If Tesla goes to 233 again, I'll probably just cut it. Looks like it's going to happen. Nah. Don't do it, Tesla. Don't do it. Watching the Qs, watching the SPY. Goog managed to grab my shares. Thanks a lot, Google. And now it's look like it's going to get weak here.
Yep, being cautious now.
Someone just pinged, why am I still holding on a Tesla? Only because I'm watching the SPY and the Qs. I mean, it's a losing trade, but it's a small size. So if we come back down and we hit my entry, then yeah, we'll load up on the way down if it aims lower. Google, though, literally grabbed my entry and now is playing games with me. Jeez Louise. Watching JPM right now, 231. Does it finally kind of find some support there? Or does it start to tank? Also noticing BA bounced above 148, which tells me it does want to go. So I may get back into that position.
What you gonna do, Tesla?
You're still short, right?
Yep, still short.
I mean, I got a terrible entry comparatively speaking. I think I bought Jeff shares. He went to cover, and I was like, yeah, I'll take him. As long as I see the below the 200, I'm okay with holding on to this Tesla trade, but I'm getting a little more nervous about this Google trade. I will add if we get above that 167.70. And for those of you guys wondering, like a lot of what I'm doing now is, start a position and add if we get back through it, because you can't add to a losing trade. So it's my way of mentally ensuring that I'm not adding to losing trades. But, yesterday was a perfect example. I got tricked into adding to my trades and then we got ran over. So it happens even to the best of us. There goes BA now. Q's just above the close. What do we do?
It's a pivot point right now. We'll see what happens. Again, Q's still green by very little.
Seth, yeah. I just noticed you posted Apple short. Yeah. All right, I'm keeping an eye on Tesla. If I get my entry, I will add, and then I'm looking for the break underneath. Well, I would say 227, but it's really this break under the 200 right here. And then if I get above the 200 on Google, I'll go long. Trouble is Qs are aiming lower, and these are two dependent stocks on the Qs. So I might lose on this trade, win on this trade, and I'm do they wash out?
NASDAQ could turn red here now.
Oh. Guys, I think I'm going to hit JPM 131 or 231, Sally. 231. I'll put it out there. Small size again. You could argue, 230.90 or whatever, but I'm going to put it at 231, a nice round number. See what happens. So the price action has to come to me. So no trade yet, but if it moves up to 231, great. And then we'll build if we move higher. But if we get filled, my stop loss will be the low of day. So it's kind of easy. Tesla. What I wouldn't mind seeing is Tesla tank, Google, and these other names move higher, which would be hard for the Qs, but it would make kind of sense to do that, because these are getting essentially dragged down from names like, let's say, NVIDIA or Tesla. But if you look at Microsoft, it's bouncing. Guys, no fill on JPM. It's totally fine. I may actually get a better entry, which is okay by me. Google, I'm going to probably dump here in a minute. This sucks.
Well, it doesn't suck for Tesla, I'll tell you that. And we're going to I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade here at the 227.50, right around in there.
I'm right around my entry. So I might add a little bit at 228.55. And then if we break below this 200 EMA, I'll add even more. So call under 227. And I might just hit it for full size. Watching the Qs as well. No trade on JPM, guys. Thank goodness. Look at it go to the downside. Now I don't want to buy or catch a falling knife, but I will watch now the 230 level and so on and so on. Like the lower we go, to see where we maybe find some bottoming, and then happy to jump in and buy some now. One green candle isn't going to do it. I want to see now a retest of this area, which is yesterday's low. Okay, I'm good. I put my ad out there at 228.55. Tesla. Okay, we just added to Tesla. Now I'm going to wait for what it does here at this yellow line. So let's call it under 227. If we get under 227, then I might go full share size, and then target will be basically the yesterday's close. So right in the low 220s. So a little bit of a unicorn event of what I'm hoping for. I want this to move up, aka the Qs hold up, and Tesla continues to move lower, even though it's a big part of the Qs.
Okay, I'm going to have to take some off here on Tesla. Just the right thing to do at this 228.50 area. I just missed it, and hopefully I didn't miss it for good here. So just bounced right back up.
Man, I'm like right there at that bottom, like waiting, Right. I needed to break, and I'm like just now trying to. That's like my break even, guys. Coin is doing something's going on with coin, guys. Lots and lots of activity today on coin. I mean, we saw nothing but absolute sell-off yesterday. Now we're seeing a big bounce from, what was this at? 185 now to 190, pushing 191. Interesting to see that.
NASDAQ barely holding on here. I want Tesla to do great today. I hope it shoots up 10 points, but I want to come out of it here in another point or so before it starts ripping.
You guys, what would be the chances? I know they're pretty low, but let's see if we can get some love here in the community for the what seems impossible. So I want Google to go up, and I want Tesla to go down, and they're both very heavily weighted by the Qs, which means the Qs have to go up for this to move higher, but Tesla somehow has to stand out and go down. How many of you guys think that that's probable?
Not sure if I'm biting on that one.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm in the trade, man, so we'll see. All right, guys, we are officially making some money on this Tesla trade finally. Jeez. And I'm tempted to just like trim it up because it's not moving heavily to the downside, but we'll be patient.
I got 20 cents before I'm not trimming mine. I'm coming
Partial.
out.
Yeah. Oh, you're coming out. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Coming out right here at 57. Come on. Come on. 10 cents. Don't do it to me again. Please don't do it to me again. Finger on the trigger. Eye on the chart. 10 cents. 59. I think I'm going to take it right here. 59. I'm out. Okay. 3/4 of the trade out now. Hopefully it doesn't sink too much lower. Yours truly may come back in at for a long here one more time on Tesla, depending on what we do here at the 228. We get below 228, which we are right now. I'll take it through 228 on the long side. So I'll post it here 228 long.
No. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for it to break 227 and I load it full size of the downside. So Scott, you and I are opposing forces today on Tesla, man.
We'll see. There's the post here. I'm going to try to go long. NASDAQ's turned red. We're down about 30 points. If we accelerate, DVG will be 100% right on this trade here. I seem to think that we're going to just kind of balance.
Right,
although
I'm going to full size add right now to Tesla downside move. We are in. I'm looking for now right around here this fair value gap, which should put us right in this area. So maybe that 225 print.
Seth, we'll see it tomorrow, my friend.
Let's see some Momo right now. Okay, good. Anything in the 225 print, I'm going to take some off, guys. There needs to be one candle and quick. Come on. Come on. Okay, getting ready to take a partial, guys, on Tesla. Still being patient. Let's see if we get the follow through here. Google, I'm going to probably cut loose in a moment. There's a 225 print. Let's see if we get a little bit more. There we go. Now we're getting some aggressive selling.
Nice.
I'll take a partial in just a moment, guys. Let's finish this red candle. Let's see if it continues down, I'm going to let it grow, but
yeah, I'm going to post it again at 227 TSLA, long 227 now. Does the market roll over? That's what you have to ask yourself down now.
Still waiting on Tesla. Come on. 10 more seconds. What are you going to do? Okay, taking some off. Not my favorite fill on the bouncer, the 226 area. But just like that, went from a scared trade to a winning trade, and now everybody's happy. So nice trading today on that. You still have some, left to run. If we continue to move lower, great. And then with Google, it's a point right now. A little over a point, but I think I might have to dump this position. I'll be patient. But it's kind of lost my interest now on Google. Wow, guys, look at this push to the downside now on the Qs. Is this a double bottom, or are we going to snap the bottom?
Accelerating to the downside now.
Yep, I'm just worried about the bounce. I'm going to take a tiny bit more off of Tesla here in just a second. Okay, just took a little more off here in the 225 print. But I still have some. So, if it bounced back up to the 228.50, I'll be out. No big deal. Overall, though, nice trade.
Yeah, there you go. Super.
I'm still watching JPM. So JPM now, I'd say 225 is where I get interested. Oh, there goes Tesla down at 224. Sweet.
Yeah, I missed out on quite a bit of the Tesla trade. Wow. I'm going to nibble here, though. 225 again. And this is just, again, the only reason I'm doing this is because market hasn't really sold off on the NASDAQ yet. So we'll see. Short leash here. 225 on the, there we go, on Tesla. And we'll just nibble here. We'll see what we can do.
I'm literally barely hanging on to Google. 166 is where I want to see it hold. You guys notice on the left, it hit it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Barely broke just under for a little purge. But every time it's got to 166, it managed to find buyers. And it doesn't have to this time, but it really kind of hurts to see this move now. What I'm hoping for is, though, hey, maybe we find some buyers there, we turn and burn, and then we see continuation in some of these high risk names like Tesla and others. But right now, this really kind of sucks on Google, unfortunately. Here comes the break now on Tesla. Good news is we have a little, some shares running. Coulda, shoulda, woulda taken a bigger partial, like down here, but that's okay. All right, Google, you messed me up, man. Jeez.
Man, Tesla continues to run lower.
I won't hold it much longer on Google. This is really unfortunate. Again, still in Google. I'm not going to panic over a few cents, but under the 166 print. But guys, the target was on Tesla at the close. We got pretty darn close, no pun intended. But if we break through it, then we're 218 is probably where we're going. So the nice thing is part of at least my style of trading, which everybody's different, but paying yourself on the way down. Now I have no worries about how low this could go. Now, some people could carry full size and let it go. I don't know. I've had it happen way too many times where it turns against me. So when we talk about partials, it's paying yourself first. Call it rule number 1 around here. Guys, coin now completely plummeting below 185. We were just talking about that earlier. So I'm going to hang on to Google. I'll give it a little bit more grace. So let's just call it the low of day yesterday. Let's call it 165.79 is where I'll put my stop loss, okay? For now, we'll hold on to it. If we get back above our entry, we'll add and let it grow. I am considering Coinbase here, but it's important to keep an eye on what's happening in crypto. So like Ethereum right now, 1880, got up to 1960.
Watch the entry here on Tesla, 225. I'm going to come in 225. Lower day will be my stop.
Tell you what, if we get to 225, I'll dump the rest of my position on Tesla. Looks like it's going to happen. JPM is down at 229, folks. So I was mentoring somebody. We were talking a little bit about trades, etc. And a big reason, as an example, let's look at Google for a second. Your spread is anywhere from like 1 to 5 cents on a $166 stock. When you take some look at something like Netflix, your spread is $1.50, right? And so at the time, or even, I don't know, let's use MSTR as an example. I mean, it's getting tighter because it's been tanking, but MSTR could be like a $2 to $3 spread sometimes. But they were continually like taking trades with like large spread stocks. And the trouble is like getting in and out of your position, Scott's like you were talking about earlier, where it's a 40-cent spread. If you're looking for 80 cents, it's half your position, or, half your profits. And part of the reason, like even as, we're taking these positions in Tesla that are a little more aggressive, AVGO that were a little more aggressive. But Google, I mean, it's moved $1. Like obviously, I'm not hurting too much on this, but it's not ideal, right? Like it would have been better to buy it at 166 and be patient. So coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? Now I run the risk of having a losing trade on my hands, which could very easily happen. But for me to lose a point on a trade, I'm not too worried about it. For me to lose 8 points on a trade for like Tesla, let's say, that could be a devastating trade. So anyway, the reason I bring that up is keep an eye on your spreads in trades, because depending what your targets are in your setup, it's a lot easier to trade stocks that have 2, 3, 5 cent spread versus ones that have like 80 cent, $1.50 spread. Anyway, that could be part of your risk profile too when you're looking at certain stocks. Microsoft looks incredibly strong today, though. So, Scott, I'm going to dump my Tesla position here, and I may join you on the long position now at 224.80.
Yep, 225. I'm going to be coming into the trade, and we'll see what we get here to the upside. Hopefully, this market turns for us.
All right, 224. Yeah, let's do 224.80. I'll go. I'm dumping my the rest of my short here in just a moment on Tesla, and then we will go long 224.80. Come on. I actually may get options here. Guys, actually maybe Qs look really weak right now. We're stair stepping downward. And what I'm worried about is this now CTA stepping in, because we're seeing a nice, steady, progressive sell-off here. It doesn't look panicked. A lot like yesterday. So we had traders in the morning, and then now it feels like this feels automated now. Let's see. Seth's out of here. Right on, Seth. You didn't take one trade today, it looks like, huh?
Mm-mm.
You know, sometimes patience does pay, though, right? Most of the time it does. Fabricio's looking at Meta. I haven't looked at Meta today, but let me pull it up. Right now, I'm watching some of these like ancillary sectors, so like BA, LMT, RTX. Guys, let's see if we get this move on Tesla now. 22480. Come on. Meta, you'd have to have at least a 2 to 3 point risk profile on it. I mean, it had mega selling yesterday. What did it get us down to, like 580 something? So the trouble with Meta is you've got to have at least a 3 to 4 point spread, and you got to make that. So if you look at the high of the day, you're at what, 613. Totally can happen, right? But you need the Qs to move favorably, and if you look at the Qs, you tell me. So you need the Qs to do this for Meta to continue its move, but it's definitely stronger right now than the Qs themselves. If you notice, you're above the 200 EMA. You're trying to stay above. You're trying to get above the VWAP. So definitely be careful. I'd say maybe sizing wise.
I kind of find myself talking about the same thing as yesterday. Do we bounce? Are we going to do anything? You know, I mean, markets turn red. The screen has turned red. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, this is the concern. It felt like real traders this morning, and now it feels like the CTAs pushed the button. And we saw what happened yesterday. It was literally just a steady sell. Like, hey, in the next 10 minutes, I want to sell 150,000 shares of this much stuff. Go.
Yep.
And then the next 5 minutes, sell this much of that. And it just keeps going through the order flow, sells, sell, 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 sell. And we saw that all day yesterday. So I may end up giving up on this Google trade after all. That sucks, guys. Well, Tesla. Toilet. Google's right there, guys. I can't really give it a whole lot more wiggle room. 165, this 165.78 area, we're just tagged. I can't let it go much further than that. And that's going to be a loser for me. Losing trade. What a loser, this guy. Tesla now below 221. Wow. We missed out on that.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna rush into the long here on Tesla just quite yet.
Yeah.
We've given it up. I'm green for the day, so you know, coming off of a vacation week, 2 days in. Yesterday was a red day, today a green day. I think I'll take the slow start.
Yeah. Get a nice rule of thumb is don't add to a losing trade. Could you imagine if you're just trying to buy this dip on Google? Like, no. I mean,
Or
we got
Tesla.
in, we got an ad, and that ad was just perfect enough for it to start moving lower. Now, unfortunately, I have a bigger loss on this trade than I'd like, but still manageable. I just, to be fair, I'm probably holding on a little longer than I should. And I think it just has a lot to do with, we had a massive trade here on Tesla. We had a nice winner on AVGO. Some winners on call options or whatever. But realistically, though, it's a dollar and change. Like, I'm not too worried about it personally from a risk tolerance perspective. And we're seeing some support at this 166 area. So definitely could go lower, though. I mean, definitely could go lower. And again, yesterday I was talking about Microsoft, Scott. Microsoft's incredibly strong today. Yesterday it was actually kind of it was doing better than the markets for a while there. And then, what's the opposite of a rising tide lifts all ships?
Yeah. A hole in the stern. That's what it is.
That's right, man. Let's pull up Oracle here, actually, post earnings. I'm still keeping an eye on Amazon. I'd like it 192 maybe. JPM down to 227, perfect. I'm watching it around 225. So let's see if we get a real push to the downside on JPM. That's not good for markets, though, guys. You see banks tank and tech tank. No bueno. No bueno. We just pushed below yesterday's close or low, guys. So if we're gonna bounce, needs to happen now. Otherwise, next logical level is 467.80, which is pre-market lows. If we don't bounce anywhere around this area, guys, it's game over time. No, Google, no. What do you guys think? I've already survived this devastating move to the downside on Google. Do we hold on until 165.50, which means I'd take an even bigger haircut? Or do we dump it? What do you guys think? Oh, that's interesting. I just heard a little blurb that Citigroup said to their traders, don't buy the dip. Interesting. I think that looks like the Clifton. Did you do the poll or was that you, Scott? Because you got to put both options on there, yeah. Because I think it just showed up as yes. Dump or no? Yes. That was like the only option. Guys, what's I'm thinking CEG is going to be an interesting one in the next week or so. Hey guys, look at this. Google's bouncing. Woohoo!
And watch Tesla here now coming back.
What are you thinking? 223?
I mean, I'm thinking around the 223 here, and with a 220, it's going to be a 3-point stop loss. So I'm going to come in right here, right now, 223. I'll post it, and I am long this stock. Tesla long 223.
All right. Well, and you know what? If you're doing that, let me. I'm going to do. Let's see. Microsoft will do it at
225 add.
I like JPM still. So maybe that'll be my trade off the bottom here. A little bit of a hero trade. So for you guys watching this trade or thinking of this trade, trade carefully. This is heavy momentum to the downside. But I wouldn't mind owning the JPM stock here at this 225 area. So it's at 228 now. Maybe we get a little bit of a bounce, maybe we don't, but I'm going to keep a really close eye on that.
Could be a fake out, so just be careful.
228.46. I'll put it out there right now. There we go. If it happens, if not, I'm going to just keep chasing this thing on the way down. And if it fills my position, fine. But I'm sure it'll get me one of these times. Oops. If I can type. Cool. Guys, I think I'm going to hang on to Google. I'm going to put my stop below 165.50, which is more than I would want to give it. It's like literally over 2 points, 2.2 points. Yikes. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I really think Google has a lot of potential with a lot of different business units. So that's how I'm feeling about it. It's cold in here.
Yeah, I mean, I still like PLTR, but I got to have the breakout here instead of just guessing down here.
Amazon 196 or so. I did, you know what? I did like Amazon all day today. It was definitely so Amazon and Microsoft yesterday. So if you look here pre-market, I know it doesn't seem like that big of a push. I mean, obviously I could stack them against each other, but it was holding above here when the Qs were down here. So like here, I don't know if I can do this. Let me see. There we go. So check this out on Amazon. So when this happened to the downside, Amazon was still moving higher, moving higher, moving higher, moving higher, moving higher, moving higher, moving higher. So was Microsoft. And then it was holding better than we saw with the Qs. So it broke a little bit later, if you notice that. Like they kind of look similar because there's obviously a correlation between the Qs and Amazon and a lot of these big tech names. But it held up higher. If you notice here, it tried to hold above the 200 for longer when this was under the 200 and under the VWAP on the Qs. So definitely expressed weakness on the Qs, and Amazon was still trying to aim higher. And if you notice, Microsoft yesterday was doing the same exact thing. Right here.
220 is going to be my stop on Tesla, 220.
So here it was trying to push. Sorry. Oh, I was looking at the wrong day. But notice how it like stacked around the VWAP, and even on these dips here, notice how this kept breaking lower. This started moving higher above the VWAP to try to push higher, right? So like it was interesting to see Amazon and Microsoft yesterday having more strength than the Qs, if that makes sense. Again, those are like subtle details, I suppose, but it doesn't matter because they both tanked by the end of the day.
Yeah, right. Come on.
So we talk about queuing the disclaimer. Trading's not easy, guys. If it was easy, everybody would do it. And that said, sometimes having an opinion on a position or a stock or whatever, like it can be polarizing for some folks, right? Like, so as you guys know, I'm a fan of like what Elon is trying to do, but I'm also a fan of when his stock can move up, down, left, right. I mean, take advantage of that as a trader. Well, I missed out on that break. Scott, are you in Tesla?
Yeah, I am in Tesla right now. I'm still holding on. It just went way too quickly here. Got me flat-footed, and it's got me red right now.
Oh, you went long. I thought you were,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep, I went long. Yeah, this hurts right now.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. For a second, I thought you were short. Like, oh man, I missed out on that leg lower, but
Right. It just went so quickly here through the 220. Didn't even have time to react.
SPY is just clicking lower. Q is clicking lower. I think I may have to get rid of Google. Ooh. Total Energy, Patrick's I can't say his last name, Boyane. Their CEO. Again, it's LNG. Guys, let's find out how many names are in the LNG space. Liquid natural gas, by the way. All right, Cheniere Energy's at 212 right now. LNG, this is going to be a swing trade, guys. And I'm more than happy
Tesla.
to build it. 212, shoot. Swing trade, guys. 212.30, putting it out there. Look at you, Scott. Man, savage.
Right back at it. That's called just good fortune right there, bro.
I suppose, man. That's
It's dumb not to unload it at 220 and then went against me here, but I was gonna stay in anyway here. Roll them. Nasdaq's fighting, no doubt about it. Turn the fan on here.
The SPY. 565 call options for tomorrow are $1.70, which is basically about $1 of premium. I'm tempted to buy them in the event that we do that as a hedge to the upside, because I am looking for potential shorts now. I think energy's got a shot at moving higher. I'm gonna grab some call options here on the SPY, guys. Let me shorten this to 561. Oh my God, they're $2.90. All right, fine.
So so explain the options trade. So $2.90 per call. You're wanting the stock market to go higher.
Yes.
And when is the expiration date?
So in this specific one, this is actually going to be just for tomorrow. So the trouble is, this is a one-way ticket. So when I'm looking at even like the IV, the gamma, like all the Greeks on this thing, guys, CEG's moving now. 205 looks interesting. But so fundamentally, like, because it expires tomorrow, probably by around 1 or 2 o'clock, if you're not moving in favor of the direction, so in this case, I'm trying to get up to 561, which means we're out of the money by about $5 or 5 points. Like, if we're not anywhere near 560, that number is going to tank quickly. It's going to eat away at my profits because we're not at that number or close to that number. Now, if we start to push immediately towards 561 now, and we get up near 560, then we should see a pretty massive, payout on something like that. So the trouble is they're so expensive right now that this premium, when I look at kind of analyzing what SPY has typically done, et cetera, they're loading the premiums on these things because the delta and the gamma on these things move so quickly right now. Like, if you want volatility right now, trading the SPY and the Q options are like a awesome place to play, because there's so much premium to be played if you're actually selling options versus buying them. So if you're selling options, which is, I always say, learn how to collect premium first when you're getting into options trading, because that'll help you set up, pull call spreads, put spreads. Like you'll learn how to make premium off of a trade if it's, stocks stays in a certain level. Right now we're doing naked calls, naked puts kind of throughout the day as trades essentially. And so right now they're at 327, right? Which is great. If you grab, let's say, for example, 10 contracts, you're putting up $3,000 and now you're up $300. So you're up 10%, which is great. Now, granted, if we move closer to 560, that number can exponentially grow to,
Go, baby, go. Tesla rolling.
very nice. Yeah.
Wow.
I like CEG, guys. This is a beautiful move on CEG. By the way, we got that small position I had on LNG as a swing trade just filled. Guys, CEG, what do those options look like? Maybe we can get another options trade out there.
Mark, let's go PLTR. I'm going to go here at 78.50 and add at 79 long. Taking a partial here on, if we get past the 225 again on Tesla, I'm going to be coming out. Let's go. Come on, baby.
Here we go. All right, guys, I'm going to give it a shot with options right here at the money with CEG. 205 call options, so we're already in the money. I'm going to get a small position going. I'm also watching ABGO, beautiful move off of the 200. Notice we've held, took off. But CEG, I'm going to just use options for this thing. So if it goes to 0, fine. But target there's going to be right around 215. Oracle's pretty much dead upon arrival, so we'll get rid of that. AMD's at 96 bucks. You guys want to roll the dice?
Okay, I'm going to take some off here on the Tesla trade. 225.18. I'm out. Half the trade here. We're going to let the rest run. So could have been a big loser, turned into a nice winning trade on Tesla. Very fortunate. Not a smart trade by any means. Not proud of the way I managed it. But you know what? Worked out. So we'll move on. And I'm going to come into that PLTR. Mark, PLTR as posted here on the PLTR trade, right at the 78.50 here as we start to move higher.
Paul, are you talking about CEG? Yeah, so I'm looking at the 205s. And that'd be for this week. I want to see it move over basically the high of session today. It's worth noting there's a big energy conference in Houston right now. So, considering CG's off, I don't know, what is it? I think from its highs. What is that? Is that right? 40%? No way. Is that right? Yeah. Down 40% from its highs. I mean, it takes someone to sneeze in the right direction for that stock to move up $10, $20. The same is also true to the downside. So I don't want to just sound like it's all, everything's perfect. But because there's energy conflict there is some optimism around nuclear. We saw what happened. They're doing multi-billion-dollar deals with these, big hyperscalers, clean energy. They're able to actually use that to help their reporting on. Okay, guys, Google, I'm done. I'm gonna dump this thing. That sucks. Wow, look at that. Didn't have an actual stop, but now I am going to stop.
All shares gone Tesla. Okay, small winning trade on the last quarter here.
That sucks.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not getting a ton of them. I want to nibble into the position because it looks like there was some kind of good news. I saw the CEO speak yesterday from CEG from that conference, and again, how he broke it down was amazing. Like integrating Calpine and what that would mean to their bottom line, and understanding that a lot of their projects right now are multi-year, like multi-billion-dollar, multi-year deals with these big institutions or companies like the likes of Google and Microsoft, et cetera. So. I think that fundamentally, like, there's a huge opportunity for CEG. We saw it push to like $350 at some point, right? So seeing it go to like 215, why not, right? And I think there's going to be some rotation in these markets, given that people are going to flee to safety and look for other opportunities, not just in tech. So I could be wrong. I suppose that's the trouble of having an opinion and publicly faced on things like YouTube, because people want to tell you how wrong you are all the time. But I'll tell you one thing, Wyckoff distribution, if you guys were learning about that when we were talking about that, hey man, it worked out. Unfortunately, I missed out on the tail, which was yesterday. But now if anything, we want to see a little bit of a bounce and potentially a continuation or capitulation to the downside for a proper distribution. So anyways, hopefully that makes sense. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. Do what you want. It's your money. Win and lose it how you want to. AVGO and Palantir VWAP remounts. Yep. I like your patience there, Mark. Very well done.
Yep. And I'm just hanging out for it as well. Let's just see if we get this to happen here. 78.50. You can make a case at 78 as well, for sure.
Ooh, here we go. Seeing some big blocks show up on the SPY and the Qs, and they're moving around a bit. I like it. Let's see if they actually start hitting a bid and we move higher. Let's just hope that the sellers don't go, thanks. Thanks for the liquidity. Are you still in Tesla, Scott?
No, I'm out of the Tesla trade. It got me on the way down here. But hopefully make up for it here with PLTR. That'll be my next go, so to speak.
Mark, what are you thinking on AVGO? Holds the VWAP, take it on the way back up. VA reporting some news right now. Of course, I'm always early to these things. They've delivered 89 airplanes the first months of the year compared to 54
That's really good.
this time last year. So they almost doubled their deliveries. For Boeing. What to do? BA getting a lift here. So an example right now on these SPY call options, they're down to 270 now, or 274. So because we haven't moved in favor of the direction, aka up to 261, they deplete just as fast as they can gain. But now, like this little pop, we're back up to like 290 almost, 287. So the movements in options can be dramatic and beneficial from a percentage standpoint, but they need to move in favor of your price targets. So in a way, you're paying a premium to predict the future versus investing in a stock. You're buying a stock and holding that stock to, own it basically. Whereas an option, you're buying the privilege of owning a piece of paper at said price by a specific date and time, and then selling it to somebody for more or less. So, Michael P., you're out. Right on, man. Yeah, I am. I'm out, Rick. I'm out of Google. I got this breakdown. I normally don't like to trade out in spikes, but once I saw this happen, I'm like, I forget it. And then of course it bounces. So it is what it is.
Okay, we're in the PLTR trade. If you're in this trade with me here, again, going to add at 79. Target's going to be close to 80. Be nice to get this one to go here.
What a miracle trade on Tesla. Guys, I like BA again. 147 now. Let's do it. I'm gonna market order this thing. That's terrible. 147.22. Yikes. We got in at 148 beforehand, but and now I'm tempted to get back into Google. And right here, 166.70 maybe. Big push now, ABGO, Palantir, beautiful trade. I might join you on this. Where'd you get in? 78.50?
Yep, 78.50. And we're full share size now at 79.
I might join you right here. 79.10. I'll do it. 79.10 Palantir. That's a nice move. Yay, we're getting our move on LNG. Woohoo! Again, this is a swing trade, so I'm going to probably add to it. And then CEG, we're up at 207.50. So again, target's going to be, again, via the options, they expire Friday, right? We were in the money when we took the trade in the 205s. So let's see how we perform on CEG. Guys, look at Microsoft now. Oof. Cooking with. Hey, there we go. BA's moving now. Woohoo. Microsoft now breaking out new session highs. Here come the Qs. Guys, now look at this. SPY call options are now $3.60. Let's go. Yeah, I think Where is it, Rick? I think I took pretty darn close to max loss on Goog today, which is unfortunate. And I kept telling myself, do I hold? Do I hold? And I'm like, you know what? We got below this over here. That was enough for me. Palantir? Yes.
There we go. About 20 cents left. This will be my last trade of the day right here on PLTR. Nice move up. Nice leg up.
Here comes BA. CEG is
And
now
NASDAQ
at
just popped into
208.50. We should get the breakout now. I'm looking for 215. Auto overhead supply at 216. Oh yeah. AVGO. Did you take that, Mark? You did? Heck
I think
yeah,
Mark
man.
was in both here. Very nice, Mark.
Amazon, cool. We'll pull up
I had the
Amazon.
PLTR up this morning, but Mark kind of convinced me to get into this sucker, and I'm glad I did.
Well, yeah, you got me into Palantir.
Yep, good.
Amazon looks like
We deserve it, DVG. We deserve it.
Heck yeah, man. Yesterday was brutal. So when I say I took a little loss, like for some people, like, and I tell my wife how much I lose, she's like, what? How much did you, but it's all relative, I suppose. But
it's
big
good to have
number.
a bounce. Yeah, it's good to have a bounce back day. Many of the traders out there just, the struggles that we go through here are real. And the problem is that, the winnings come so quick, right? The winnings come quick, but when you lose, I mean, the losses come quick, but when you win, it seems like it's a lot more work, right, to win. And then when you try to make up for a loss, like the losing day yesterday, and you try to kind of step in today and have a good day, it's hard to make up bigger losses. And I had a bigger loss yesterday as well. So just keep focused and keep doing what you're doing, one little step at a time.
Yeah, it managed to be, chunky red day. I've taken out about, technically now I'm green on the week after today, but still like not by much because yesterday was pretty, we took a few trades and just got bonked around, and it happens. It happens. I don't know. I'm looking at Google again. It's such a slow mover though. AVGO 191.51. That's the breakout area, and I'd be late to the party, but maybe I join after that breakout is confirmed. So 191.50, 191. Okay, might be late to the party, but let's get involved. There we go. We're in AVGO. I hate to come in that late, but I think this is the breakout I've been waiting for on AVGO all freaking day. So 191. We got in. Let's see if we get the proper push. We're seeing it in Microsoft, guys, over 385. Big move on that, guys. CEG 209. Who was it? Is it Paul? Paul, did you take CEG with me? Or go, baby, go. Hands are freezing.
Come on. Let's get that 80 taken out here.
Okay, we're up nicely on these call options for the spot. I'm going to wait. I want to see 561.20 is my target, which is just above the close. So let's be patient on this move. BA now on the move. I love it. I think we do get the top blown off now since some good reports of deliveries here. There we go. Beautiful move. Here comes CEG. Watch this breakout. I think, Paul, if you're... Oh, you didn't take it? Oh, bummer.
Okay, watch the 80 now on PLTR. If we get past that 80 and then the spike high, if you're looking on my screen this morning, spike high is 80.37. So that's where you need to watch out for. 80.37.
Okay, here we go. Breakout territory, I should say, change of behavior change of character here on the SPY and the Qs momentarily. If we get above the 200 EMA on the SPY, we should pop to that close, which is right. It looks like 260, 50-ish on the SPY. Let's see if we get the strong push. The Q's now kind of waiting for the SPY to catch up in strength. BA on the move, guys. Targets, I'm going to put it up there for sale at 149, and then I'll collect the rest if we move higher. Here comes CEG. We should get the breakout now above 212 any second. Here comes BA, guys. I'm putting them up for sale at 149 for a partial. PLTR looking beautiful. Thank you for that trade, folks. Scott.
Yep, no doubt. Watch the 80.
The greatest markets you've ever seen in your lifetime are about to be here, actually.
Let's hope so.
We're not looking at markets. We are buying the markets, actually.
PLTR, guys. I am going to wait for the top to get blown off here. PLTR session high is at $80.37. Let's let some of that YOLO money come in here. Where's your partial target, Scott?
I think right at 80. I mean, I'm going to watch to see if it, good chance it doesn't get there, but a good chance we get through that, then that 80.37 will be the breakout at the top here. Market just up marginally, so we'll see what happens here.
This is the trouble, though, Scott, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not used to trading stocks that are, say, under $100. You know, yep. SMCI, I'd say, was somewhat of an exception. So, like, I never know what a proper partial target is on some of these smaller names. Like, I'm expecting this big move to like $82 or something like that, which, you know, Palantir, maybe it could happen. But, you know, is 40 cents a good place to take a partial on a $79 stock? I don't know, because I'm not used to trading them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think one of the ways that you could talk about it is just looking at the whole number. And especially if you look at PLTR on my screen, you know, it's been up to that 80 session once, or I mean, not once, been up there like 4 times and can't get through. The one time it did, it spiked and came right back down. So I don't feel real comfortable about breaking 80, but if the market takes off here and we continue this upward move, it should go through 80, and then 80.37 will be the next little hurdle.
All right, my SPY options are now worth $3.85. They're 87 now. I'm going to wait for this pop. We're right at the 200 and the VWAP. There's some confluence there on the SPY. If we can get above that, we should see a big spike in markets, like in one abrupt push green candle. So think of it as like a pressure cooker. If we don't, this becomes a very strong area of rejection. So right now we're seeing a lot of other stocks lifting higher. We're seeing Tesla move higher, Microsoft move higher, CG's moving higher. Caterpillar's kind of trying to find a base here. BA is moving higher. I think the SPY pops. I think it's time. And we're basically looking for to essentially close the gap to the close of yesterday. Pop over 139 a quarter. Very nice. Rick, it sounds like you're doing great today, huh? Very nice. What are you green from your goog? Were you shorting when I was long? Or did you go long when I got out, basically? Either way. You mean you went red? You went red because you took the same goop trade? Yeah. I mean, look, 166 made sense, right? Look left. 166 tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times ish in this area. Give it like a range. But the fact that we broke that yesterday's low, I don't know if that's just a purge, which right now it's looking like that is, right? So it's still maybe a valid entry here even. But we have to get over the VWAP for me to, VWAP and 200 now for me to feel some conviction to move higher. And by then, my entry might be a little late, but.
Okay, I'm going to take some off here, PLTR. I'm going to call it a morning. I'm going to hold on to half of the share size on PLTR. Stop loss is going to be $79. And my target is going to be, we'll watch it, 80.37, $80 here. I've only have 300 shares left, but I think PLTR it could very well make that high of the day. And if it does, if we get through 80.37, let me take this other chart off of here real quick. If we get through that 80.37, which is right up in here, could probably see 81, maybe 82 today. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get into the day and round out the day today. So appreciate everybody being here today. Thank you so much for the support. DVG, good trading today. Nice bounce back day for both of us. And we will go into tomorrow, which is hump day, middle of the week on Wednesday. We'll be with you first thing in the morning, give you the market details with Aggie, followed by myself and DVG. Thank you for trading with us today. Appreciate you, Clifton, as usual. Rick, the rest of the team here, thank you for the support. Thank you for the focus. And thank you for making some cash today, man. I'm excited. Talk to you all tomorrow. Thank you all. God bless you all. Godspeed. Yep, thank you.
Well, guys, looks like BA is going to do it. I'm actually, again, I do have it up here at 149, but this is pretty darn close for me. So I'm going to let this candle kind of get completed here. And I'm going to take a partial here at 148.74. That's fine by me. I will let the rest run. Nice comeback trade for BA. Beautifully done here. CEG still waiting for that big push to the high of session, which is right around 211.26. Again, some overhead supply in that area as well as up at 215, 216. So I think if we break through there, great. But we're going to need, here comes BA now. Session high, guys, 149 and change. Awesome. Google's still pretty muted. Palantir, I think I may take some off here just because I don't know how it behaves. So I'm going to take some off of this Palantir trade. Shout out to the community for pointing that one out. And then taking some off of my call options here for the SPY. We're up nicely on them, so I don't want to give it back. Now, granted, I still want to see a target above 561, but not sure what's going on with markets in general. So I'm going to probably join Sky here, guys. It is around 11:30, so we've kind of put in the time this morning. I will be keeping an eye on markets, though, throughout the day because, again, I do want to see the SPY. Let me pull that up right here. Here's the 200. You see that? We ran right into it, this yellow line. How many times we ran into it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Rejected 6 times. That's a strong rejection, which means this if we don't get above it. Cue the disclaimer, right? So the fact that we got up against this, there's a wall there, sell wall. If we get above that though, which should be a drastic push from here to there at least, which is right at the close. And then you're approaching, again, key areas of support, 561.20, which will probably see some resistance there. If we can make that foundation or footing, then we should potentially push higher. So again, a lot can happen, but because it's counter trend right now, markets are aiming lower. And if you're notice yesterday, avalanche right here, straight down. So if you are trying to go long on some of these positions, it's okay to scalp early and then add later, if that makes sense. All right. Well, look, I'm gonna step away, guys. Trade safe. I'll be like keeping an eye on the screens, etc. But again, maybe not as prone to take some trades because we're trimming up on everything. I am watching Google, see if we can actually get above 167 again, which right now, I don't know, getting some rejection in the market. We'll see. We need some real strong push here on markets collectively. So anyway, if questions come up, y'all feel free to shoot me a note. And yeah, if I don't see you later today, I will see you for sure tomorrow. Till then, we'll see you at the open. Cheers. God bless.